Guys, what the fuck? Oh no! Okay. Why are my alerts not working? I don't understand. What the fuck? Dude. At least you kept. Oh! 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 What the hell? Okay. um. Um. Thank you for the gifted subs, Umbra, and thank you, Umbra and Aussie, for subscribing. I need to figure out why that one is not working. I can see that the gift subs is working. I'm trying! Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, why is that one not working? Okay. Preview that one. It's gonna come up. See, it... Okay, but why is it not working when you guys did it? That is so weird. Okay. Okay. Interesting. These settings apply to new subscribers that aren't gifted. Yeah. Okay. I don't understand. Aww. How did Aussie get the founder? Okay. 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 Oh god. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. And thank you for the hype train, guys. I'm struggling. I don't know how many can get it though. See, I thought the people that would have joined me like ages ago would have gotten it. 10 people can. Hi Vash, how are we? Hug the. Thank you guys so much for coming in and surprising me and scaring me and yeah. I wasn't expecting you guys to be the first ones to pop in. I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was gonna be like one of the people from like ages ago. Be like, oh my god, she's streaming again. But we'll see. We'll see if they decide to pop in. Oh. I don't really have much of a just chatting screen, so we've got this one for now. Next. See, we've got this for now. Oh, hi Hayes. Hi Bunny. Hi. Ads. Oh, damn. Hayes has ads. Sag. Umbra!
Why is it not working?
Why is it not working? I don't understand. Surely. Oh. Maybe it just needs to be refreshed? Maybe? Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Subscriber alert. Mm-hmm. Okay. Aspen says hi. Hi, Aspen! Oh, I love that. Look at the little emote I just got. I love that. 8 subs! I can't. I'm just gonna test this one more time. Yeah, it works, but why is it not working when you no? I don't understand. Oh well. Oh well. I guess I'll get the game up. So yeah, this is my first time playing this game. This was a game that Storm gifted me for my birthday. It looks really cute. Now let's see if it's gonna capture it properly. Oh, I haven't actually put it in properties. Oh. That one. Capture audio. Oh, there we go. I don't have a controller, so yes, there is a little bit of scuff. I did mention that previously. There's gonna be a lot of scuff, as you have already seen. Yeah. But I will not be playing this with a controller because I don't have one, so wish me luck. Yeah. It's okay. Luck, love. Thank you, Nix. Let me know if, like, oh, I haven't actually adjusted the volume of the game. Put it down to... Just let me know if anything's, like, too loud, too soft. Is the game still too loud? Checks through. No. Celsius, stop. You underestimate the power and will of the pouch. You think it's good? Does it need to go down more, or is it not overpowering me? Well, we'll see in a minute, I guess.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Aussie. Why?
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you
What?
are special.
Hi, Storm. My alerts don't seem to be working for some reason, and I don't know why. But hi, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Okay. How was your stream? No, you're not a pest, Storm. You will never be a pest in my eyes. Never. You could never be a pest. Also, I do have to apologize if you end up hearing any dogs. That's next door neighbors. Yeah. Anyway, welcome in. Thank you for the raid.
Without you, there is no story.
Also, thank you for gifting me this game as well, Storm. It looks really fun, really cute. I love it.
Chapter 1.
Chapter 1.
Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Luca. Now all I can think of is my friend Luca. Is this a... oh. Oh. That's alright, Storm. You enjoy your luck. Why do I feel like this is already gonna be sad? Like, oh my god, thank you, Hayes. Oh, good. I suck at voice acting, but I'll try my best. Especially when I'm nervous. It gets worse. Who would have thought? Scream Bunny if you need me. Got it. Yeah. Can do. Tao Lab VA I don't voice act. I sing. There's a difference. If it was to be a collab, Tao can do all the voice acting. Hey, Dad. How are things going? This is gonna be fucking depressing, isn't it? I'm gonna... okay. That's fine. Today's the first day of summer vacation. I'm at middle school. What? Storm. Why would you be drawing hands on what? The PNG. I don't need hands on a PNG. That's fine. I start middle school next year, I guess. He's so young. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. Oh, baby, I want to give him a hug. Can I give him a hug? From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Oh, it feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. It's a very beautiful place. It's very... Me too. Okay. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered... Oh. I skipped that one. Yeah, whatever. And after I checked the pond and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone to— Oh, God. She's not gone. She's just missing. Oh. Sorry, I meant to say since English. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. My voice broke. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Oh, this is, I get to control it now. Oh look, the dandelions. That was actually adorable. Oh. See?
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I can't speak apparently. Can someone speak for me? I found the perfect way to start our summer. Now I feel like Tao's Ash Ketchum voice would be perfect for Rollo, but I can't do that. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh! Not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Mission control? Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you going to tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. Wigs me? That's a word I've never seen before used like that. Okay. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the welcome sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rollo. Oh. I'm assuming...
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Oh? Can I touch the fire? Will the fire give me a charm? Oh. Oh. Yay! Can I touch the fire? I can
Gran
touch
had
the
already
fire.
lit the fire.
Oh.
She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
I see.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
His father was a doctor. Oh, okay, that's kind of cute. I like the music.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric. Just some dusty knickknacks.
Okay.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator,
Oh,
each labeled with the day of the week.
that's a bit OCD, but okay.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Oh, I got some junk. I am doing very well, Bublin. How are you? Oh. Can I Oh. Okay.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Interesting. That's good to hear, Bublin. Let us go upstairs. What do we have?
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door.
Oh.
He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Oh.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Oh.
Strat!
Hello, Strat. Welcome in. Thank you for the sub. I don't know why my alerts aren't working, but thank you. Oh, is this our bedroom?
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air. Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
I am having a very fun time. This game is really cute. But it kind of was a big kick in the gut to find out right off the bat that his dad is dead and his mum is missing. It's a big kick in the gut. You find that out like the first 2 minutes, not even. Yeah. I'm just a little bit sad.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Look how cute he is. He is so cute. I want to adopt him. Can I adopt Luca? Hayes, can we adopt Luca? Hello. Oh, no. Oh, but why not? um, because I had Discord audio muted. There you go. Discord audio muted is no longer muted. He just came in and said no and then left. Aspen's asking why not as well. Good. Is she out here?
Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Ooh. The turning point.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Okay.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Oh, that's actually really cute. Wheelbarrow. I can jump? Oh my god.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Nice.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Can I? Okay. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Roller for the day. See you later. Yay. Oh, you guys have fun. That's alright, Strat. Take care. See you later. Ow. Hold up now. Where are you and Roller headed exactly? God, I wish I could voice act better. Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Okay. We were just gonna go... I'd say... I'm gonna go... chill for the day. I'll chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day. The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. I feel that. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Ooh, the Chronicle. What color shirt? Am I allowed to see progress? Oh. Okay, let me have a look at the progress you sent me last night, and then I'll... color of the shirt. What the hell is that dog? Why? Um. Hmm. You know what? You have creative liberties. I can't speak. You know. Yep. Do that. Do whatever you want. Ooh, B.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
Ooh.
You can see the turning point which has been revealed.
Just don't make it flesh-colored. If you get creative liberty. Aspen. I agree with Aspen there. Also, does this mean you're in a VC with Aspen? Or what's going on? Do whatever you want, but make it look good. Hello, Pasta. No, she's DMing you. Can she see my Can she see my stream? Is Aspen here? Hello, Aspen. Hello. Bubbler, it's hard to make a shut up.
At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Oh. She says I can. Well, hello, Aspen. I think Aspen can watch, it's just that she can't chat. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Pastor. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello, welcome back to my... Oh, hang on. Hang on. What am I doing? I'm messing things up. Hold on. Oh no. Why can't I... Hello? Please? Why can I... Oh, okay. That's cool. Can we not... Thank you. There we go. But hello. Nothing's broken. It's okay. It's all fixed now. It's fixed. It's fine, Aussie. Like, I don't think it wouldn't be self-promotion. Because I'm not the one doing it. Oh yes, everyone else here, Pasta, I have met through another community. A very wonderful community. And they have helped me through a lot. Thank you for the Gigantify Storm. Are you starting? Okay. The only one that I expect you to recognize here, Pasta, is Hayes. I only expect you to recognize Hayes. And if you don't even recognize Hayes, that's fine. It's fine. You don't have to recognize him. Oh, I see. Thank you for that, Storm. That clarification.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Thank you, Nix. I don't have any commands set up. I did. I don't even know if they're still working, and if they are, it's really not a lot. It's one that sends it to a Discord server that is no longer in use, and I don't even remember what the other one was. But I will eventually get things set up properly again. Yeah. What? I want to chomp lav. Please don't bite me. Hugs for thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Bublin. Okay. Well. Thank you,
We're
Storm.
just gonna go ponder for the day.
Is it gonna be the same thing? Oh. Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day, exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know. Big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with preponderance of pondering. Big words. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. That sounded like a threat. Oh, and Luca? You and Rollo stay out of trouble. We'll see about that. I know. Off with your everything. No, not my head. Get into trouble with Rollo. Okay. Let's get into some trouble, shall we? Okay. By the welcome sign. I take a wild guess and say it's down this way. Yep. Come on.
No.
Oh, jeez. Dang it, Rollo. The text...
For a
text?
town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
I was gonna say the text, like the way that the characters speak, kind of remind me of Undertale a little bit. You know the drill. What animals were he's got stripes, or I want to say tiger. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. That's what? Secret?
Chapter 2.
Oh, chapter 2.
Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered, until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Wait, Sharper Valentine 6 years... Would that be his dad? I want to explore. I think it's Dad. I think it might be Dad. Dad, is that you? Oh, look at him. Rollo is a... Oh, it's a liger. Did you search that up? I'm assuming you did. Oh, he just looks cool there. He doesn't... I don't get anything. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense, because I'm like, he looks like a tiger, but he also looks too furry to be a tiger. Like, I don't know. Oh. Oh. I wanted to look at the sign. Old Pickler's Pond. Okay. Jetson, I love that name. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. Maybe the pond's empty. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. So that's Dad's chair. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. Sure, buddy. Sure. Wait, I can speak with the chair.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh my god, we got a cutscene. I can't speak with furniture on lap. Oh. Memories. Look at baby Luca. I want to adopt him. Please. Ace, can we adopt him? Hey. Look at baby Luca.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Oh. That's kind of sad.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Well then, Daddy, you proud of me? I have a shoestring. Give it a good cast now. Okay. Oh. I have to oh, okay. Okay.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice...
Ah! I apparently don't know my own strength. Can I add a tickle to the line?
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could...
I wanna get this fish. Let me get the fish. I'll have a look in a minute. Can I have it, please? Give it to me. Give me my fish. Give me my fish. Oh, it's a shoe. Love it. Where do you think the other one is? Oh my god, he's so fucking cute. Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair! No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Oh my god, he's so precious. I want him. He's so precious. What does tickle
Luca
do?
gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Ooh.
Good for skimming the surface.
Okay. Oh, it's a rubber duck. It's a rubber ducky. Well, I'll be switched. My old rubber ducky? How do you pronounce that? You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. Oh, baby. I told you to turn up. Use a rush. No. I think I've done everything I can. Oh.
Luca gently baited effort for
Let's
skimming
see.
the surface.
I want to see if I can get anything else. What else can I get? It's another rubber ducky. Oh, okay. Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Okay, where we going, Dad? Are we going this way? No? Okay, we're going this way. Oh. We're back. Okay. I guess I can just go back there? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Water! How the heck did you lose it? Did you use that as a bath? I don't know, maybe. Can I go over here? Nah, okay. Guess we're going up into the treehouse.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Aww. This looks comfortable.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens. Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
I like whoever's voicing this. The voice is very nice. Oh, I just left. Whoopsies. Wait, what's it? Oh, wait, no, this is... Oh, I see.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree. While
Oh,
it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
hold on. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So, you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Ooh, spooky. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest? Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You wanna actually go to the warehouse? Hello, Lotus. How are you? Wait.
Correct me if I'm wrong here. I know you. I'm following you. You're Spectre. Right? You may not be aware then. I have. So you remember how we talked a little while ago on Discord? And I said I had to, like, search through our DMs to figure out who you were. I don't have access to that account anymore. So. Not sure if you are still in my old Discord server. Even if you're not, I can still give you the name to my current one. Yeah, I don't think you are in here. That's alright. I'll give you my new account a bit later while we're not streaming. It's a bit different from my other one. It's a name I'd much rather keep under wraps, mainly because not everyone knows. I might actually be able to see if I can send you one real quick. Where am I going? What am I doing? I'm doing something. Is that your... I think that is you. I think I just sent you one. I think. What do you expect to find? Answers. I would like some answers too. I would love some answers. There you go. My mom's out there somewhere. This weird person added me. I think they're from New Zealand. Who? This new... Wait, you're talking about me? How dare you? How dare you think I am Kiwi? I find that offensive. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Roller, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my path throttled me? Dang. This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Throttled me sounds odd. It kind of does. Hello, Black Iris. How are you? How are you doing? Ow. I'm okay. I promise. Oh.
you have the Twitch extension thing. What? Huh? I do? I've never streamed Cold of the- what? Eh? Huh? First stream this year? First stream in over 3 years. So yes. In years. Extensions. Wait. Oh, I see. Companion of the Lamb. Why? I don't need that. Thank you for the look, even though I don't have command set up. But thank you. Can I just like deactivate for now? This Canadian is EP. Have fun, Kiwi Aussie. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, it won't be that long. It won't be another 3 years, I promise. I promise it won't be that long. I just realized because Storm raided into me, I'm now watching my own stream. Oh no. I'm just gonna close that tab so I'm not watching myself. I just completely forgot I had the tab open. Why is the bitrate so high? Why? Oh. Okay. That's weird. It says stable here, but it says unstable on Twitch. I bet this is Unstable's doing. I'm sorry. Let's go. Let's not go. I'm scared. Not really. Okay, where do I go? You kind of ran off without me, Rolo. Where do I go? Rolo? Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now. When I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. I don't like the way you're looking at me. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. Oh. He has one of those accents. Yeah. Okay. You're gosh dang right it is. God, I sounded so happy about that. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. I just wish I could read and speak fluently. But no, ADHD has to be a butt. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca. I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits, and all that. Oh. Oh. Ho now? Are you calling me a hoe? The left side's a little low. Okay. Oh yeah. Why does he look sad? Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valentine...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Oh. Hang on, I'm not the only one that's seen that cut along his neck, right? Like, there's a cut in the art. I'm sorry. I just saw an imperfection and thought I should mention it. But I'm not the only one that sees that, right? Boblin, can you see that? Any other artists in the chat that can see that? Like, Hayes. Can I can't put my cursor over it because this game doesn't have a cursor, but it's like, if you look at his tie, at the top of it on the left side, it's a cut running straight across. It looks not exactly. I think it was just an error with this expression, maybe? I don't know. Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing, keep at it. Oh no, there's... Oh, the cut's kind of still there. Oh.
It runs all the way across.
Even up onto his shoulder. Well, I hope you have the best first stream in years, love. That's all good, Nix. Sleep well when you get to it. And have fun with whatever you plan on doing. I'll talk to you later. Alright, what can the mayor of Bacon... I said bacon. Of Bacon Pines. Who wants to go to Bacon Pines with me? Ow! Sorry. Phantom pain. What can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Bacon Pines. Well, to be fair, a friend came over earlier and read that, read Beacon Pines as Bacon Pines to me. And I'm just like, no, this is Beacon. But okay. Oh, just saying hi, I guess. He does not seem happy. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. So I'm assuming that that guy who passed 6 years ago was not outbound, maybe? It could have been, but with the last name Van Horn and his last name being Valentine, I don't know. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was. A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. But something keeps moving on that. Dang it, it's pissing me. You know what? So it doesn't keep happening, I'm minimizing it. Don't you see him sleeping, boy? No. No. I think you just... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe... Excuse me. How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why didn't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? Oh, I see how that. If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. He seems very rude. Trash. Can I? Oh, I can't. Okay. Come on, Andy. Grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy. I can't. Iggy. Okay. Do it, or we pound you. Yup. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but... If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Stop bullying the bunny. Look how cute. Can I talk to you? Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're just going on if we're going to be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. You don't look like a Pete. Wait. And of course, Nyx had to leave. Right as we got a red panda. Poor Nyx. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. The world? That's a big goal. And it all starts here, in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. So, what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay. We're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See? That wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Huzzah. What the fuck are you, like 50? Our first 3 questions answered in record time. What the okay. This guy's kind of weird. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Yep. Okay, bye. Roller. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. No, I don't know where I'm going. Where do you want me to go? Okay, bye.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any plans? Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Yes, ma'am. Can I go up here? Oh, there are people up here. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca. What's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct. And you're studying. Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Mm-hmm. These two look like mean girls. Hey, Zariel. Is that Zariel or Zariel? I'm gonna say Zariel. Hey. Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy bud to help out in the cafe? Bloomy? Zariel would like you... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. I can't tell if that was sarcasm or not. Bye.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Why do I feel like that's foreshadowing? Oh! Oh, this is getting good. Okay. You have fun with your book, I guess.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the... God. Can someone please help me read? What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolly thought he saw some lights there last night. Roller ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. The winds of change are blowing. Okay. And change is a dangerous animal. I gonna change. I didn't even interact with them yet. Okay. Base colors are down. I'll finish it a bit later tonight. Awesome. Hi, Isaiah. Hello. Ugh. Sorry. Would I be able to see what it looks like, Hayes, or are you keeping it a surprise? Excuse me. I was notified about your first... I was notified about this first stream of yours in like 3 years thanks to Solar? Solar hasn't even been in here yet. What? Solar hasn't even been in here yet. No, I definitely don't remember him. He definitely did not come over earlier today. I don't know where Solo is. Okay then, Hayes. Tell me what you have for dinner, please. Because I'm hungry, and I want more reasons to be hungry. Okay, Hayes. I love you. I love you. Luca, just the fellow I was looking for. Oh, I'm not tabbed in apparently. There we go. Hey, Roxy. What's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really. No. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, why would I lie to you? Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Hello. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Hello. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Don't mind me. Just over here lurking. Uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having. I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank's atomic shrink array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy. Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind. Oh, I do mind. And I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself back, you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. This is the first day of summer. The sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy. So let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rollo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says, tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Aw, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report. Okay, I'll try my best. So, So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? What? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Oh. The Last Chance Diner. I see. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. I wonder why it's called Last Chance Diner.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Well, let's have a look because I might be able to find some more charms over here. Hey Dawn. Sorry to wake you. Oh, she has a cute little voice. No problem. It comes with a job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Orlo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story right now. What? I don't think I read that correctly. Oh well. So, what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mum's... About your... I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mum yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. She's cute. Guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. So it's locked? Aww. Okay. What? Hey Solomon. Apologies. No time for chit chat. Okay, bye.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing. Luca knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. It's a drugstore. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh hey, Mr. Nuncreed. Nuncreed? I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. a real fine woman. Can you stop being a creep? Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam. Jesus, he's obsessed.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Oh, hey, Luke. My... Okay. Yeah. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Oh, no. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? That's what I was gonna ask. Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Why can I not read? Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. There's a little hive
Luca
here.
peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. That is strange. What's up here?
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay. No turning back now. Caution. Electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
Definitely not touching that thing. Is there anything around here that I can look at? Oh, a color. I can... Oh, I can...
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
That's 2.
1 more to go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Roller wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Roller's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This is
a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end?
Oh.
I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
It is. It's I love it. Oh. Okay, so I guess I have to go back here. But we'll do that in a minute. I have my dinner is ready and I'm going to go get it, so I'll be briefly AFK, but I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, I am back. But I apologize, I may be muting because I do have food. But, let us go back here. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it! What have you done? Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry! Well. That's one way to do it. Sorry about that. Rella can get overexcited at
Solomon
times.
Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Oh, well. Her grandmother has taken residence to Keep House? To what? Huh? Yep. Yeah. And how's that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of having one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. What?
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I am much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Okay. Oh. Sorry, Mr. Nuncreed. Kind of in a hurry right now. Oh, bye. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Hey, Win! Little help. No. I am the champion! We were racing. Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Why did you do that? Pyro said you could figure out the plan once you're done. You can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great. What now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Good idea. Well, you're a genius. Did I just take out 2 of the fluffing lights? I think that did it. Luca, you never failed to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Roller. You weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. I wouldn't call you guys ace detectives. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Did you feel that? What the? What? The excitement in the air?
I think Roller took out once.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make more sense. You bet your butt. Yeah, I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh god, Roller. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice. It won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Roller. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. And check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic's communicated. Hank Atomic communicated.
I'm trying.
Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evacuation. Help is on the way. Ace 20. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand.
I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish.
Scoot over. I'm coming in.
Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw.
He's coming back. Get down. Is that a body?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god. Tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what the separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives?
what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, the detectives dig deeper for
Rollo
clues.
felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something. What's it
Rollo
say?
held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm, there's no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Roller, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? I'm beginning to see the benefits of your Run for Our Lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you. So I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, whole ass. Roller, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that I'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Dude, you found a body. Hello? I can't read that. Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want me to tell me? We went and founded the Are you sure you... I can't read. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's a stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here. Understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Oh, and Luca? You left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. I got an achievement for that. Well, that was strange. I wonder if I also got an achievement if I left the water running. Excuse me. Okay.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from inside the house? I say Gran is a part of the mystery at that place. Where is it? Where is this sound coming from? I want to sit down for a second. Okay, that's enough sitting down. Am I going insane? Is it upstairs? Hello? Is anyone there? I'd say Gran is running to that is running that place. Hello? Rollo, is that you? Over? Okay. What? I'm coming. Oh, hey Roxy. If this is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday, is Roller here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Roller here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Roller didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late, and we went home. Weepwood? If he's still alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Roller. Where are you? But Gran said I wasn't allowed to leave. Oh. Let me out.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring.
Let's disobey Gran.
A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rollo?
Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back.
Okay.
Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete.
I'm not Pete, you silly goose. Huh. It's Toby. You could have fooled me.
Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, I'm getting that impression.
We're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me, look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of.
Aw, you joker.
We're all a part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions.
Nope.
We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she'll be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around
Doing nothing and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi.
Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Hello, welcome back, Hayes. My parents won't listen. No offense, but isn't Roller always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help?
We need to check where the adults aren't. How dare you say hi and bye and ditch me again?
So I guess it's up to us to check Weebwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great, I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weebwood. I'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weebwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. What's this about a missing child? I must stress the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with a suitable lodging. I can't read, apparently. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that... Now, where did she run off to? She gone.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
Why is there a tongue twister?
Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible. A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu. The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
More like my complete loss of interest.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Oh. Is that Jace?
Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Roller come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Roller's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet. Space Cadet.
Okay. Can I not get caught on the chair, please?
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, hey, Luca. You snuck up on me. Good book? I don't know. Just started
He
it.
gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's onto the wonderful world of bees.
If only Nyx was still here.
Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels?
Did you know that?
Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Jesus. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Roller around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing.
If I see him, he'll be the first to know. Okay. What? What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door?
Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No. What's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep. Not by
Beck's
choice.
family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Roller. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So, I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So it says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep. Well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his... well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Roller. I guess Roller was my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Roller. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused the
I'm gonna cry. I hate long words. Storm, how do I pronounce this word? Circadian? Circadian. Am I just delusional now?
Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would ya? Of course. He goes back to looking at the dirt. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Is there a way around here? There is.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Fine, I'll Happy Aussie.
Go. Oh. My posture's fine. It hasn't changed since I started streaming. Funnily enough. Sorry, funnily enough. Usually my posture is shit, but at the moment it's not. Oh! But I did just stretch. And my back cracked. Is this sort of thing normal around here?
Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke her with a stick!
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
What?
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish. Look what the cat dragged in. Oh, it's these little shits again. Excuse me.
Thank you, Storm, for the Gigantify.
Okay. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Oh, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Wait, hello? I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. Let's make a compatriot. Tish. I can't speak. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once, on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud or dude? I want to say dud. Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so you? Has he even told you what his parents Sorry. Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Okay. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk.
Excuse me, his dad died, not left. That's what I was saying. And his mum went missing. His mum most likely got dragged into this place. Think about it.
About my family. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. I ship it. I ship it! Sorry. First, his pops croaked. Oh, that's just depressing. Then, his mum finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Strange or tickles? I'm gonna do strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs. No.
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk. My clothes are ruined. I'm
Iggy's
gonna...
voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Uh-oh. I don't feel so good. Health? I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yup. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right?
Nothing about this seems okay.
Person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Roller. He took the words out of my mouth. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. I can't go that way. I can't walk over that. That makes sense. I can't... fluff it all. Oh there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Roller. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Roller showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Roller's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. Something tells me that something is not right. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on back. I can't wait to introduce you to Roller. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. But I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. Something still tells me he's not.
Rollo was safe.
Was he?
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran, I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Okay. I just want to have a look at something real quick. Oh. Okay. Gran, I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Not out here. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. It turns out Rollo was safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So, Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. "Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right." Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out." A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
That's just sad.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca? Rollo? Is that you? Luca! There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now. but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? Took me some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... For now, at least. Interested in what? Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr, no, trust.
He's what? Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Roller? Roller? Where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. What's getting worse? I can barely hear you.
Lolo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse. Get... I
With
don't know.
that, the signal died for good.
Something about the treehouse. Was he trying to... What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Roller, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Okay.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching.
Uh-oh.
He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So, we all understand our roles? You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Hiram, you just keep your wits about
Mr.
you.
Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Era's Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Gran, why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca.
Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there?
Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigate. I'm okay.
So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time.
When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seemed They seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your grand been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? No, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. Okay. Actually, can I do it this time? I can.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of attraction.
It's gonna be something metal. I can feel it. It's a key. Interesting. Why do you think the lock is for this key? Now, why would we want to find that? Because then we can know the secret. That's no fun. The second we know what it unlocks. Oh, I pushed B instead of space. It just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Cool. Now I've got one more to try at the moment, and it's
Luca placed a
struggle.
sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Ooh. Mellis 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. It's got a message in it. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Rollo? Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here. So you better come out. You'd better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself
Luca
anymore.
stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be the one like this forever. There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my... You gonna be my savior? God, I cannot speak. Perfect little Luca saves the day with his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Is that Rollo? Rollo? It's not safe, Luca. Rollo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They're saying the same stuff that they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? No. Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want.
Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. Oh god, are they like clones? I don't know why there's so many. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right.
They are saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10.
I think the thing that made it creepy was that, like, that was exactly the same model. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Uh-oh.
Iggy, there you are. You gave us a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help? Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him, he's not well.
What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin'
pretty honkin' big question, Luca. I was gonna estimate 10. There is 10 of them. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca.
What, are you gonna put him down? Don't you dare. Listen, I didn't like Iggy at the start, but no, if you touch him, I will kill you.
I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down so we can have a face to face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants
Luca's
that?
grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Roller, you liar? Oh shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. I hate this guy. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Oh my god. Look around. You're in quite the pickle and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left.
Well, I guess I've got no option.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards.
Bruh.
Hey! That was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
And this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Uh-oh.
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
What? Oh.
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay.
Then we have two options. We could go back to this part and choose struggle, or we could choose to tickle Iggy instead. Storm. Thank you, Storm. Thank you for the biddies. Excuse me. So, I will be right back. I just gotta take up my dishes from dinner, and I'll be right back.
Okay, I am back. Welcome back, everyone. Now, where to go from here? Thank you, Bublin. So, do we go back to when we pushed Iggy and tickle him, or do we go back to the time we went to the warehouse on our own and struggle? Yes, I got myself a drink. Let's struggle, move up the branches evenly, maybe. Yeah, we'll see if it does anything. This story is about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Oh, we're back here again. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So, that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Roller get up to yesterday? Oh, Roller had things to do, so I sort of just poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's two batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tulliver at the Bag and Wag. Another for Miss Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. I like the narrator, especially when she's conveying something bad is happening. Yeah. She's done an amazing job. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tulliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. Okay, so in this timeline, Rollo is fine. Oh. She's making a phone call. Hello? It's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well. We can meet tonight. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Roller. I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Maybe at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at mission control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Bye.
Who was I delivering these to again? Oh, look. Joey. Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. Someone at the diner. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even
Luca
beetles.
checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, nope, this way.
Well, if this isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli.
She
Look at
leaned
you.
forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back at... Oh, wait, don't. That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron, taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor?
Oh.
I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
They even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. Okay. Now we have to give... Let me look at this picture.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh. Oh my god, look at baby Luca. This is the other person we need to find.
Wait, she still has a pram? Is there even a baby in there? How many kids do you have? So yeah, we need to find... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. This guy, when we get back. Excuse me. I'm ready to help, Mama.
Alright, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Mrs. Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. So that's Mother. Hiya, Roxy. Luca? I'm helping.
Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rollo.
What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up.
Oh my god, he's so fucking cute. I want to adopt him.
Chicken burger. With bacon on top.
Oh, this is so good.
Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders.
Oh my god, so cute. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables?
I'm just helping out.
Ah, my father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails pulling the family ever forward. That's a bit... That's child labor.
That doesn't sound very fun.
There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back?
Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone.
Oh.
The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. What?
Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold.
That's perfect, thank you. He's so fucking cute. Is this a sloth? Gadzooks. They've shrunk the wait staff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? Oh no.
He's been pretty busy these days.
I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will ya?
Sure thing.
I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth?
A sweet burger?
Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus.
Grilled cactus? The heart wants what it wants.
Okay. Interesting.
Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby.
Now that's a burger with a bite. How does he come up with these names? These are so cute. He's like, what, 5? Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients?
Okay, I'll be back.
Am I still in the memory? No. That's okay. Where have I got to go now? Where is Tolliver? Where is Mr. Tolliver? What's down here? Oh. Oh, there he is.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a yell,
Why I say it like
Mr.
that?
Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. Ah, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to
He
give you.
leaned in a bit further.
Jam?
Yeah, these ones on top. Oh,
Fat fingered it. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam
He
to me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post haste. Okay. I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Why do we have to be whispering? Is there a reason? Wait, is there like anything I can get around here? Oh!
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town.
What?
What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong.
Imagination is
An
expensive and
accident which
impressive.
took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a
I don't think I can
future.
skip this.
Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Reverence Fund.
Well, that was unhelpful. Wait. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good.
Okay then.
Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice
Mr.
day.
Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Jennifer drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case,
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold onto the basket next time until the next time I see your gran. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple?
Pineapple.
What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well, okay. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, that's mine. Can we be friends? then what's your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is... Oh, God. Ilona? Ilona? Ilona?
This is a different way. No. I kind of preferred the way of meeting Beck in the previous one because it actually felt like they had a genuine connection. This was just, hey, favorite pizza, pineapple, cool, we're friends now.
We're Beck's
Beck
parents.
gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight.
Kiss off that one move.
You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to that big mansion place.
What?
Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great. See you there. Bye, Beck. I wonder what we use Rumble for. Well, we'll see, I guess. Just because I'm curious as well. Yeah, there's nothing else there. Okay, the question mark I believe is we're still working on that. That has tickle and... yeah, so we haven't yet reached the full potential of the rest of them yet. We will see. Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now. It's not all that bad. The festival is coming up. The festival. Old man Valentine used to put on a what?
What the fuck? Why? Just why?
Is that cockamamie?
Cockamamie shindigs.
I'm gonna say it's cockamamie.
Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time.
And where did that get us? Well, it's perennial harvest pudding on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and the new perennial harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana.
What?
But those are both garbage. Exactly. How did I know he was going to say that? I could have said that preemptively and still would have been correct. Oh. Ho there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods? Oh, I was just wandering around a bit. Wandering? How wonderful. Children and their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that away.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial Harvest is just making a few
He
improvements.
gave Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. Interesting. So, who all lives in that house? Harris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much just keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone has mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have just dished me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle
Beck
that.
took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck. Manners. It's alright. Oh, the music. My My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing? Missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, I was just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing. Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said you had... Blah, blah, blah. So Beck said that you had... You... What? I can't read. Beck said that you moved here for work.
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Beck said not to bring that up. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. And Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Roller soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Uh-oh. Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh? I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac? Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Oh, this is where Rumble and Break come in. But the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to...
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Uh-oh. You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here, and I'll just make a break
At
for it.
that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your Gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime. He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and the Fairview Condors. Why, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Oh wow. Rollo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have the time for me, she showers me with high-tech
Luca
overcompensation.
flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath. exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the store. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Whoa, indeed. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Oh. This is getting emotional. I suck. I'm sad I suck at voice acting. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow. I actually feel a little better. I thought.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rollo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
To the treehouse? Okay. I feel like we should finish up shortly. Ooh. And I have the perfect raid target if we get to it. Hello, welcome back, Hayes. Hey Dawn, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Heiress had to take on a child as her ward. Huh. I've been loving that. I've been loving the art style too. Just look at him. I want to adopt him. He's so fucking cute. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? I already said no, but look at him.
Look at him. He's so cute. I love him.
Bingo. So Eros was forced to take care of him? Yup. Or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all of this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca.
Is it just me, Hayes? Dude, how could you say no? I agree with Bublin. How could you say no? Look at him. I love him. Why? Is it because we have a friend named Luca? Is that why you don't want to adopt him?
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
There's no other...
Okay. Why are these glowing? I'd better not dilly-dally. Oh god. Gotta get to the treehouse. What, are you scared? Are you scared? Don't worry, I'm scared too.
Hey Mila, yes, that's me.
What are you still doing out here?
He met his old friend's eyes. Just gonna
Tell her I love her, Aspen. Oh, I love you too, Aspen. Yeah, I don't know. That account said it was created 14 hours ago. I'm not gonna humor it. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, this is no time for fractured friendships. Why do I feel like I should be talking to this person more? Because I feel like they're gonna be, like, foreshadowing a lot. Excuse me, what are you doing?
just looking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to...
You all decided?
Yes, sir.
I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. I really don't like this guy. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes?
Yes, sir. Very much, sir.
Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them?
No.
Then we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy?
Of course not, sir.
Good. Then it's decided.
Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done.
See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Huh. Do we have anything else?
Oh, we do.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Ooh, a pocket watch. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. What are you nomming on? How dare you nom on things? Well. Rollo, are you still up there? I'm sorry. Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back. Never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times.
Uh-oh.
And it always meant one thing.
Uh-oh. You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house. And you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's
Luca
house.
stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made a new friend. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Roller. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, and the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. Damn. You don't. That's not true. Of course I care. You. Oh wow, 12-year-old. Okay. It's very sad indeed. Of course I care. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. Language children. I didn't realize this game was gonna have swearing in it when I first started streaming. But I love it. I love it. But I kept my word, because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend. Oh no. What have I done?
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around.
Oh, oh god. That was low. I agree, Hayes. I agree.
The words hung in the cold night air.
Damn.
Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, that is on a personal level. Good night, Roller. And Roller needs to learn. Dang it. Roller needs to learn people can have more than one friend. I don't think it was the fact that he made a new friend. I think it was more so the fact that he didn't tell Roller the plans had changed. Leaving him feel betrayed. Well, I caught up with Roller at the treehouse, but at what cost?
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Roller. What a jerk. How's Lucas supposed to tell him, actually, to be honest, when he was on his way over, I guess? Call me a bad friend? Ooh, I'm Roller. Look at me and my amazing family. Am I doing it right? Are we just gonna kick the ball around until we pass out? You know, kicking this ball's kind of fun. I don't think I want to go to bed yet. I don't want to go to bed. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. No! No! You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong! No! Why did I get a charm? That is the wrong lesson. It is. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I want to see where that one... I guess we haven't unlocked the thing for Weep yet, unless it's for the, fishing. I doubt it, though. I bet Roller's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. I love how it's still allowing me to keep this around. That's kind of fun. I don't know why I'm finding this so fun. It's just kicking a bowl. If Roller thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Is that pineapple pizza? Pizza time. It's a global Twitch emote. You know what? Stuff it. It's getting pinned. Pineapple on pizza. I see, I got it.
Meh. Oh.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca? I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Roller came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So, your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'll do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Why do I feel like this is going to be like a, why'd you pin that? Because I could. He should go with Beck instead and give Rollo the cold shoulder.
I relate to Luca as I relate on a spiritual level to Luca. Okay, do you want to adopt him now? Can we adopt him yet? No, oh my god.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. What? Eh? Is it trying to tell me to get it up there?
I don't need to look at me. I want to look at no. Can I get up the shelf? Is that what it's asking me to do? Oh, come on.
Oh, there we go.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first
Luca
volume.
carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house.
Hello. Hi. What? Storm? Storm? Hello. Hi. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm very sorry I don't have my alerts set up properly or anything, but hi, welcome to my stream. This is the first one I've done in too many years, but I hope that's not Storm, that's Blacksmith. It's still bubbling. That is, yeah, I guess. Yes. Okay. As long as you're okay with it. But, yeah, thank you so much for the raid, even though there's not really a lot going on here. And thank you for the follow, Blacksmith, the Storm. I honestly couldn't tell you why this isn't working. Cause that is my, yeah. My overlays are not working. Yeah. Anyway. How was your stream, Game Sprite? What were you doing? You good, Bubbling?
Slime Rancher, showing off my new slime robot from Clover. Oh, that's nice. Did you have fun? Cause
I don't even know what I was gonna say. My brain is all over the place. I blame Storm. And the other Storm. And yep, I blame all the storms. Even the storm that happened in the game a few minutes ago.
that's good, judging by the
What? Fair enough, Hayes. If you say so. Can we just call blacksmith? No offense, that's way too confused. I can do that. I can do that.
Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca?
Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Murdwill. She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh, she seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want to bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake.
Walt?
Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Oh. Oh, interesting. Give me 1 second, my headset's wanting to die on me. Okay. Now, my headset is on charge.
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here.
Hey, stop bullying Bublin, please. It's not very nice.
Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame.
No, you mustn't.
It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about, it doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst.
Oh my god, look at him! He's so cute!
Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Roller, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
I love him!
Luca took a deep breath.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Chapter 6.
Chapter 6.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Wonder if there's a save. Saved it. Okay, it's an auto-saved. It saved just now. Okay. Been going for 4 hours? It does not feel like it's been that long. I have eaten. I ate earlier. Okay, let me have a look at something real quick. Okay. This is such an adorable. It is. I love this game. But I might. Let me just double check something, because we did get another fight and break, so the other one that we just got, we also don't know where that's going to go. We still haven't reached the end of the path that Rumble takes us. So, because what other... The only other path that we haven't discovered is Tickle, and then after we've got this is Break. I just want to take a moment to appreciate this art. Look at Iggy. Like, it's not as obvious that half of his face is deformed, but you can also tell at the same time, if that makes sense. But, yeah. I do really hope that Iggy does have a bit of a redemption arc. If you count that as a redemption, then yeah. I mean, yeah. But also, I need to know who else noticed that when we were playing through that sequence that Iggy stole Luca's winter coat to hide himself. Who else noticed that was the winter coat that was sitting on the on the chest at the start of the game? Just wanting to see who was paying attention. I thought that was the case. Yeah, if you remembered where it was situated when we first saw it, and then we saw it again with when we saw it again, though I didn't give it too much thought. Yeah,
I noticed immediately that when I saw the coat behind the rocket, I looked over to where Luca's coat was originally. I'm like, it's not there anymore. Someone took the coat. But yeah, I think that is where we should leave it for tonight, just because it's been we've done a lot already. Like, I feel like if given the right amount of time, this is something you could probably do in one go, and I don't want to do that because it's such an adorable game. As much as I would love to keep going, I'd much rather save the rest of it for another day. Because, yeah, I just feel like it would be better. Oh. If we waited. Depending on what I do tomorrow, I might actually be streaming this tomorrow. Sorry about that. I'm back now. So yeah, I am very sorry this is such a scuffed stream with the alerts not working. But yeah, I think that is where we are going to leave it. We will exit. It's just gonna, okay, it's just gonna close down the game. That's cool. That's great. So I'll just move over to welcome back to. Hello, Bribe. Hi. Hi. I was not expecting to see you tonight. Thank you so much for coming in. We are just about to raid out, probably. Mainly because I have no real reason to continue streaming, and it is getting quite late. It's 9:30 here, and I've still got some things I need to do. My parents have just gone to bed, so I don't want to stay up and keep them up. Please go to bed. I am so tempted to just raid if do it. Come in here and say hi. Say hi to everyone. I agree with Hayes. Please get some sleep, Brian. I appreciate you coming in, saying hi. But please, get some sleep.
Go to sleep.
Hello, Hayes. Welcome in.
My avatar's not appearing on the stream this time.
It is.
Oh, there I am.
Oh god. How much delay do you have?
It paused when I went to Discord.
Oh, I see.
Hello, peoples.
If to do some work, okay, but please go to bed after that. I think we're gonna raid this person. I'm gonna scare him. You ready?
Who are we raiding?
I'm gonna scare him. I'm hoping I'm doing this right. Bram says hello, Hayes.
Hello.
Who are we scaring? We are scaring.
Hello, Aspen.
Who?
Ah. 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 I think.
You good?
Yeah.
Stream's over. We're allowed to join now, bitch.
Yep. So I'm hoping I'm doing this correctly. I better be doing this correctly. Oh, yes. Yes, we are raiding.
Good job.
We are raiding Patch.
No problem.
Let's do it. I'm just gonna go over here because I don't have a real ending screen. And I don't think I've got Discord on this one, so you guys won't be able to you won't be able to hear them. I'll let Aspen answer your question first, Papa.
I'm good. How are you?
That's very good. Now,
How does it feel to be in the spotlight, Aspen?
I don't have a Discord audio on this one, so I can't hear you. So, yep. Anyway. And thank you everyone for joining me on this hell of a scuffy journey. And I will see if I can fix up those alerts before the next stream. And if I can't, we're just gonna have to deal with it. Thank you all, and maybe see you tomorrow. Bye bye.